Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, we are live and my voice seems to be coming through well. Hello everybody and welcome back to the channel, and I am super duper excited to be bringing you part 1 of the Starfield playthrough. We've been talking about this for months. I've been anticipating it for months. It's time. We're still going to be doing Fallout 3. We'll be doing one Fallout 3 stream a week until it's done. After that, I don't know if I'll move on or if we'll just pause and just continue to do Starfield on Sundays. We'll see. I just don't know, so, because oftentimes I find doing streams on weekdays difficult, but I'm still excited to continue Fallout 3, and I definitely want to finish it. So like I said, we'll see after I finish Fallout 3. I'm just getting everything muted so that there's not a bunch of weird background noise going on during the video. I'd like this to be clean as possible. I would like to state for the record that in this chat, spoilers are prohibited. If any of my moderators see anyone posting a spoiler in the chat, you will be banned. No questions asked, no appeals, you're gone. That's the rules. No spoilers in the chat. Now, there will be spoilers for Starfield in the game. I can't help that, so if you're not wanting any spoilers because this game is still in early access, I'm sorry, you'll have to come back, and you can always watch this on YouTube. In fact, I will post a link to the Stormer Mia Plays YouTube so that way you have access to it. But the actual video will contain spoilers, unfortunately. Now, I did post my first experience with Starfield. You'll see that I streamed that. That is me making my first primary character, and I'm still playing that character. I am, in fact, 32 hours into that character. Well, 32 and a half, but I'm quite far, actually. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. They all die spoiler. Yes, indeed. In fact, Dungeon Delinquents, hold on, let me do something for you real quick. Because you guys got me as a moderator. It's only fair I mod you back, so. Alright, so welcome aboard and let's get started. So, now I have been, well, before we get started, actually, let me just go ahead. I have been going back and forth on my character. It's like, do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? Do I want to do the other thing? Well, a couple things have helped me decide what I'm going to do with my character. So, as you see, my name is Stormer Mia. I always use Storm for everything, but I've never used Mia except for Pokemon. Yeah, Mia is my Quagsire in Pokemon, but I think she's also going to be my stream character for Starfield. So, let's get underway, shall we? Bethesda Game Studios presents Starfield. Soul date May 7th, 2330. Argos Extractors Mining Outpost, Moon of Vectura.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just No more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
A group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
Love these two. They're bickering.
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Dreams of regs.
Hey Joe, welcome to the stream.
Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No! It's a laser, not a sledgehammer! Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusties? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up! Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
Guess I don't have my scanner yet.
You think we'll be done here soon? I hear this is the last.
How'd they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
You know, I haven't really thought about it.
I'm busy. Is there anyone else to bother?
They're ready for us. Get back up here.
Roger that.
Come
Well,
on.
we're off this
It's time. You're with me.
The next ESO region. This is the prologue to the next ESO region. Elder Scrolls Online. Oblivion.
Reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go! Hella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after, it'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Well, Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Okay.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Hey, don't look at me. I've done my part.
It's like it's up to me, sending the new person into the cave. Probably some giant alien creature gonna come eat me, you know how it is.
Moving. Keep going.
Okay, gotta make sure I earn my cut. I got parents to support.
Do you see anything?
What the heck is this? Question, question, question mark, and swibbling. Well, let's grab it. Holy, what in the world?
Dusty, snap out of it.
Hey, come on. Come on.
You there.
Okay.
You're finally
take it
awake.
easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Okay. This is the base I think I used for my main character. So I probably should have used this as my base. I think I'm gonna stick with tried and true 38 for my base. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't want to play with the face too much because I kind of messed up my my face on my other character, but I do want to get some blue hair going on. That's nice. Is there a lighter shade of blue? There's this. Let's see what the other options are. No, I think this blue is the best one. Now for eyes. Oh. I like those. Yeah, now if you're wondering why there's these red eyes, there's actually an in-lore reason for this. I do, but I never use a character named after the second half of my name. Sorry, I forgot you missed the first part of this where I was explaining it. So my name is for my channel is Stormer Mia, and I've not had a Mia character yet. So I thought this would be a good time to make a Mia character. So looking for like blue eyes. I guess that's blue. I guess that's blue enough. Eyebrows. We want eyebrow color to be the same color of blue. I think that's right. Was it 20? It's 20, yeah. Yeah, you can get really in depth on your stuff, but I think this is good. Like her cheeks aren't too gaunt. I mean, they're a little gaunt, but it's fine. I think she looks pretty good. All right, so let's go over here and pick our background. No, Mia's a girl named Joe. Alright, so let's see. My original thought was go Explorer, lasers, astrodynamics, and surveying, but as I've been playing, I've really been enjoying Persuasion, so I think I'm actually going to go Diplomat and start with the Persuasion skill. Yeah, I think that's what I wanted to go with. And then I've always said what I'm going to do. Hero Worshipped, Kid Stuff, and Raised Enlightened. Right, let's do this. Of course, that's right in front of where my finish button is. Let's see, name character, Mia. Right, confirm.
Forgot. Former diplomat, right? You must have said the wrong words to the wrong people to wind up here. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way, then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
See, there was this light and music. It's incredible, like a dream or a vision.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Here we go. We're in a clunky spacesuit at the moment, but yeah, this is our character.
Whoa.
Constellation contact is on the...
So, this is the chunks I was talking about last night,
The
Joe.
Explorers group?
Let's get a better look at it. Chunks package, Cosmic Apple Red. You can't really see it that well because it's in a package, but I've got some med packs already. I've got my utility outfit. Let's see. So this is, let's go ahead and set this to hide in settlements. We're going to equip my helmet, and we're going to hide it in breathable areas. Weapon is currently the cutter. That's the only thing that we have. We have some beryllium. We have 11 beryllium. Good gracious.
Thought they were kind of a joke.
So, since we're in a breathable air, we're now wearing our outfit instead of the spacesuit. We get a better look at our character.
Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
And as this is a Bethesda game, you can literally loot everything. Now, please be aware that there is a very big difference in the weight to value ratio in like Skyrim or Fallout compared to this game. Chapter 3, Mining Suit Maintenance. Of all the hazards that this is probably, I should probably be reading this in, oh no, it's Max Welder, okay. Of all the hazards that exist out there in space, you'll find yourself easily forgetting about CO2 buildup in your respirator. That's a huge mistake. Even a small amount of CO2 is going to add up over the course of your day, sapping just a little bit of your life out of you when you need it. Running is harder. Swinging that cutter around takes one more huff than you want, and then when a tunnel collapses, you want to be moving as fast and across as long a distance as possible. Invest in a good helmet. Trust me. The rest of the chapter continues to recite the importance of quality equipment.
Oh, sure. Just take my stuff. All yours.
You all right?
Oh, she actually got upset at me for picking that up. That's interesting.
Got a packet here somewhere.
Yeah, you can come in here and look for stuff. Of
Hell,
course,
putting
you can
that first aid seminar to
open
work
the
on.
lockers. There's a protein bar, ping pong ball, tweezers. Yep, this is definitely a Bethesda game. You can tell. Isometric magnet. There's a space undersuit. Is that what I'm currently wearing? It's not. I think I'm going to switch over to the Argos Extractor's jumpsuit, though. Dish rag. Let's see. Another space undersuit if you want to pick up a second one for whatever reason. Over here, there's not really much of anything. Oh, there's an injector. So there are different. There's a different affiliates. There are different like conditions you can gain from doing stuff. There are specific drugs that treat those conditions. Like just popping a med pack is not going to be enough to take care of everything that's wrong with you. Med packs will heal your health, but it won't take out the other issues. So you kind of have to balance your med purchasing or med carrying. Also, unfortunately, duct tape, which was king in Fallout 4, is completely useless. It's all you can do is sell it. You can't use it for crafting or
You got a few
anything.
more
So
digs
it's
to go before I feel like talking to you.
oh, one other thing I should say, the loot inside these is not set in stone. You can get random loot from inside these lockers. So, like, the stuff I'm finding here is not the same thing that I was finding my first time coming through, so. Check to see if there's anything else over here that I've missed.
Argos usually ain't so good at picking sites. Oh, this time.
Supervisor's log. It's day
Like
2
a
of
miracle.
Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestock Collective Claim ID Beta
Just trying to get through
7548
my
Alpha.
shift.
Site setup was fairly painless. New record for us. 18 hours, including the elevator. The prefabs are starting to show their age, though. Time to rebudget for new equipment. Again. The crew is good. Spirits are high enough. Keller is a pain in my ass, as always. And completely indispensable.
Ah,
Quit
I'm
saying.
working.
The problem is, I
You're
love
lucky.
him, and he knows it.
With some outfits that didn't even bother packing that.
Calvert remains the weak link. He just can't train away stupid. But she's got
Lynn
a
sure
daughter
seems
on
to like
Mars
you.
or someplace, and
Guess she would
needs the
know,
cred, so
being the boss
she gets
and all.
one more chance. If she does wash out in the end, we've still got the Dusty. And there's definitely some promise there. Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestock Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. As far as anyone knows, this is just another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions.
You
I've told
fitting in
Heller
okay?
everything he needs to know.
Mining crews ain't
Which is
the
pretty much
friendliest,
everything
but
I know.
They're good folks.
And this is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal, even if it was a bust. This time, I'm not so sure. This place is giving me the willies. I think we're going to find something. I just have no idea what it could be, or why Barrett might want it. But those sweet constellation credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut. And I'm okay with that. Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious thing and the ore itself, we'll be done with this rock in 5 days, when the transport is supposed to come back for extraction.
Shifts seem to be getting longer.
All right.
Argos for you. Squeeze every credit they can.
Yeah, by the way, they're not kidding around when they say make sure you have your helmet on in here. Your head will pop off and you will die if you don't put your helmet on. Oh, that step out moment for a Bethesda game. Still as nice as the first time I experienced it. Here comes a ship.
Discovery class? That ship's older than this moon.
It's not old, it's classic. I mean, that's kind of the same thing as being old.
Barrett?
Man,
Been a long time.
yes it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new girl found it.
That right. And everything went cool?
Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal. And no, Barrett, not cool. She passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right? Went on a trip, huh?
You could call it that.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Already way ahead of you. Okay, well, that's done. How many people did we lose? It doesn't look like we lost any this time. We lost 2 or 3 people the last time I did this. I don't see any of our guys dead. I take that back. We have one. No, you're just hurt.
You in one piece? Good. Me? I'm just gonna pass out as soon as my heart stops racing.
Oh, no, we did lose exactly 1 miner. Okay. Yeah, you're still alive.
Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
It does, yeah, it is a lot of
Of
fun.
course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
he looks so chastised.
That was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Apparently I'm being abducted. If you can tell me about the artifact of yours, I'm in.
Marvelous.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but she's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Thanks for everything, Lynn.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Bosco, get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Apparently
hey,
this isn't the
this.
first time this has happened.
You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
The Constellation Watch.
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Let's see. Who are you and what's Constellation?
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out.
Let's see, what exactly did we dig up?
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
What? Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
See, why send me? Shouldn't you go? Or you're giving me your ship?
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception, since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
Why send me? Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now. And Vasco, don't let her break my ship.
Just up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay.
External robotics bay? Is that what this is? Also, don't forget to loot the pharmaceutical kits. I don't know if you put things in here. I don't know if they stay there or not. So, like, I don't know if these are considered safe containers. So, I haven't tested it. I should probably do that at some point and find out if those are in fact safe containers. How much mass can they hold? 2. They can hold exactly 2 pounds of... I mean, I guess that makes sense considering that the med packs are completely weightless. Alright, welcome aboard the Frontier.
I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
This is that chunks I was telling you about. Like, this is one that's not packaged. Apple flavored chunks food cube. Snack pod Choco Bites, though. Container of cereal. Yeah, I'm not touching Barra's like bitten sandwich. Got the navigation console. You can, if you don't want to fly the ship, you could use this to skip doing the flight animations and stuff as much as possible. You got coffee mug here. Barrett's personal slate.
Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances. In short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, said deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece. I guess I'm still technically borrowing it from Constellation, even if I have no intention of actually giving it back.
Nightwear, okay. I don't remember getting this last time. Ooh! Okay, pajamas. That's nice. See, hydraulic clamp. I thought that was a... And by the way, this is a research station. You can use this to research different things. You can research drugs. Basically what you do is you click on the item, and then you click on the resource, and if you have that resource, it'll be inputted. Once you receive... once you have all the progress at 100%, you unlock the ability to craft that item. You can do this for pharmacy, food and drink, outpost, equipment, and weaponry. There are a few basic modifications that are available... like without any special special ranks, but of course to get more stuff, you're gonna have to like rank up weapon engineering. That's something since I'm gonna be using guns this playthrough, it's something I'm gonna want to grab fairly early. Let me find out where exactly that is in the tech tree. Let's take a look at the level ups real quick. So you've got 5 tech trees. Each of them has a certain number of skills. Each skill has 4 ranks. I believe there's like something like 328 skill points required to completely max out every tree. Let's see. Weapon engineering is not in the tech tree. It's in the science tree. Okay, it's a rank 2 science skill, so you need to put 4 points into the science tree to unlock it. So I'll probably grab medicine and research methods and maybe surveying. Ooh, astrodynamics is really good too. Just to get us down to this area so I can grab weapon engineering. So that's something we're going to want to do sooner rather than later, but I'm also going to want to get ballistics and pistol certification since I want to primarily use pistols. So I can start building those up. There's a lot of stuff I'm going to need quickly. Kind of like my priority is going to be level 2, grab boost pack training, level 3, pistol certification, rank 4. Level 4 is probably going to be ballistics. Level 5, I think I'll start putting points into science at that point. Okay. Also, there's a bed. You can sleep here to gain the rested trait. There's no reason not to do that. Just that way you're getting maximum... oh, and because I healed damage, my wellness perk went up, or trait, or my progress towards wellness rank 2 went up a little bit. And that also gives you well rested. You can go here and press Y to your character, and you see that now for 24 minutes, I have the 10% experience gain. Is it 24 minutes? I think it's 24 minutes. Alright, let's get this puppy off the ground. This is actually where my first initial, like my reaction stream ended. So from here on out, I'm streaming new content that I haven't showed before. So
now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way. Ship combat tactics, because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
okay, actually go ahead and fill up my... Was that it? Is there more? I've already turned that ship to scrap, Bosco. What's next?
Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain. jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete. A perfect staging area for pirates.
Right, let's do it. By the way, so you can open your map and do this from your map, but it's so much easier if you like aim at the target and mark it with A and then hold down X and you'll fast travel to there. Right, we have arrived. Now again, just like you did just a second ago.
In orbit, the abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
You target it with A, open the planet map with X, find your location, hold down X to land. Oh, it looks like Luke's house from Tatooine. By the way, this game is in early access, so there's still a little bit of instability, so there's a chance the game may crash. Just be aware of that.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Right, before we go, one thing you want to do, you see this here, this is the cargo hold. Anything that you loot from stolen or from destroyed ships will come in here. So we have ship parts, which is used to repair the ship, 4% of the hull for 10 seconds, all sorts of different materials. You can also press LB to come over to your inventory and you can store things here. I recommend storing like resources in particular because they're very low weight and your ship has a mass of like 450 like the starting one does. You can store other things in there, but I only recommend doing that if you're doing it temporarily before you sell them. Like, don't keep things in there all the time. Now, of course, things that are weightless like this, you can just put them in there and it has no effect on the mass at all because they're completely weightless. There's more apple. Okay, Barrett has some kind of obsession with apple-flavored chunks. Yeah, you can actually wear this helmet. I don't recommend it, but you can if you want to. There was something else I was wanting to grab, I thought. Ah, there it is, the med pack. Alright, so I think that's everything. Let's head out. When you're ready, just come back to the hatch, press A to open it. And step out into another world. Scan creatures, materials, and plants. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data of the planet. Complete survey data can be sold for credits. The scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Yeah. Now, to be fair, it's very slow going at first when you scan things. Like, see, I just scanned lead. Now, I know now that lead is on this planet. You do iron 2. What do we have here? Silver. Well, that's now on the list. And I just discovered, because I've been scanning, I just discovered that neon exists on this planet too. Yeah. Now the sad part is that when you scan stuff like flora and fauna, you can only scan that particular specimen once. However, there is a way to, if you don't mind being a jerk, there is a way to speed the process up a little bit with fauna. I don't recommend it though, honestly. Did I already scan you? Did I scan you? Sir? Sir, can I have a moment to scan you? Oh, I forgot the gravity's super, super low. Yeah. By the way, you cannot use your weapons when in scan mode.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
As long as you don't bother him, he won't bother you. There's more iron if you need iron, which is actually a very popular resource. Research lab discovered. Welcome to the facility. Right. Going in. Okay.
These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh? What's a chicken? Knock knock. Who's there? Planet? Planet who? If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? Oh. Ecliptic mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you and I always get the job done. Woman says, can't we talk about this, son? Oh my god. How do you keep an idiot in suspense? Oh. How do you get a Freestar Collective hick out of a tree? Wave. Oh gosh. Louis Looper's Bad People, Bad Jokes Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work and just as like its predecessor has become a cult hit. You can also take these board games if you want Solar Frontiers and Starlocked. Unfortunately, you can't actually play them, which saddens me. Fallout 4 gave us fully interactable video games, but I haven't seen anything of the like in this game so far. Yeah. Now, one thing to remember is that because of inflation, the value of credits isn't very great. So, like, honestly, that's not bad for early in the game, but it's not... On normal circumstances, that's not the weight to value ratio that you would want to look for, so... Now this is a pretty good weight to value ratio, Omega the Last Days. This is basically just talking about, following is the opening of Camille Flammarion's 1894 work of Omega the Last Days of the World, in which a comet is set to collide with the Earth in the 25th century, and people must come to terms with the end of the world and what that actually means. So a lot of these are based on real books that you can find. I like that, unlike in the Fallout universe, literature has survived somewhat. Empty chunks why do we have an empty chunks packaging in a locker? Oh shoot.
Enemy detected in the immediate vicinity.
I hate heat leeches. I probably shouldn't have picked that up. Whoops. Red Rover, come over. Actually a pretty long book there. Red Harvest Single Malt Whiskey. See, look at this. 3 mass, 365. So that's 100 credits per mass. That's not a good weight to value ratio. Speaking of the fact probably won't even be able to buy some much ammo with them. What did you get for that? Because goodness, some of the enemies are bullet sponges. Oh, so credit sticks. So instead of finding like gold coins or caps lying around, you're gonna find these credit sticks. What you do is that they'll charge them to your account. I guess you have like an account with Gal Bank or something, and the credits are added to your account. See, 212 credits added. So now we have 1,000 credits, which is kind of chump change, to be honest. I'm gonna drop a quick save because this game is much more stable than Skyrim was at its launch. I'll say that, but it still had its moments. Oh, I thought there were enemies in this room for some reason. Okay, what did I just pick up? So the Kraken is another pistol. It's got a higher rate of fire than the Eon, but much lower damage. It uses different rounds though, so maybe we'll just go ahead and give it a try against the next enemy that we find. Because I'm kind of low on Eon ammo. Let's see. If you want to, I'm gonna take an axe just in case, because it's a low weight melee, and just in case I run out of ammo. Not a bad idea. Also, there are vending machines. You can pay credits and you get a drink from them. So, but they're not very good. Maybe nutrition will make them better, but they're kind of on the low side. Also, I just picked up a pack. It's got a basic boost pack. It's a little less on. It's a little less on. It's a little less on resistance and stuff, but it's not a bad item. Fosco, like you're worse than Lydia. Now, somewhere in here, I can't remember exactly where, there was a... Have I missed something? I hope I haven't. We'll find out in a minute. I don't think I've missed... I might have to go back and double check. I think I may have missed a side room that I wanted to visit. No, this is it, I think.
Oh man, that was the best.
No, this is the side room that I was looking for right here. So they were very nice with this first area, including a spot where you can heal up. I'll have to look for it. I know there's a bed that you can sleep in to heal up, so that way you don't have to waste med packs. And there's a bunch of lore here, so let's go through that. Let's see. Hayden Wynn, personal journal, January 13th, 2306. So this is 24 years before this this happened. I can't believe it. I got the posting. The United Colony Xeno Warfare Division is now official. I can't even imagine the amount of red tape they had to cut through at MAST, but it's long overdue. And I get to be part of it from the ground up. My official title will be Associate Xenobiology Technician, and I ship out in 3 days. Amanda's upset, but I assured her that I'll have plenty of leave and I'll be back in New Atlantis all the time. I'm still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in the United Colony space. Guess I'll find out when I get there. Well, not United Colony space. You're out here on Candidate 1. We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today. What appeared to be an alien form of Lucrage venusta, essentially a giant spider. Michelson, in full protective gear, attempted to attach the neuron control interface (NCI). Our security detail is still trying to remove him from the cocoon, and we had no choice but to put down the creature. A minor setback. None of us expected success on the first try. I heard Dr. Paulson tell the others that a detachment of United Colony Marines is scheduled to deliver another creature next Thursday. Ashta specimen. I'm not sure how they managed it, but the UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashta. It's not that the Ashta is a terrifying beast and natural. It's not that the Ashta is a terrifying beast and natural predator. Those are both exceptional and wonderful qualities and essential to the work we're doing here. It's that the Ashta is native to the planet Aquila in the Cheyenne system. Aquila, home to Aquila City, capital of the Freestar Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Though it does beg the question, have Freestar Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable just got accelerated. Any fears of our Freestar Collective counterparts having managed to weaponize the Ashta have been completely dispelled. After Michael's debacle, we determined the NCI should be attached under full sedation, though that wasn't an issue. The problem started immediately afterwards. The Ashta proved incredibly resistant to synchronization, and we never achieved control fidelity beyond 47%. Dr. Chen's arm was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first trial. In short, the Ashta simply can't be controlled, if not by us, and certainly not by the Freestar Collective. Dr. Paulson has been in touch with Colonel Kesarov. Looks like the Marines will have another species collected and dropped off by this time next week. Okay, more disappointment. Another creature, another failure. No fault of the UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator and they delivered. These things were SO alien. Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation. Opted for Reptins verminium. Shame we couldn't properly sync the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. Giant snakes, maybe? New specimens. Marines dropped another few specimens off this morning, totally unscheduled. Best way to handle them, they're arthropods, the alien equivalent to giant space lobsters. Very promising giant space lobsters. I'm not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these particular test subjects. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of these earlier specimens could be controlled with any reliability. As noted in my control logs, their natural aggressiveness made them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useful if the gun keeps firing itself on the shooter. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition, non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened, and when they do go on the attack, they're terrifying. So we'll see. We're moving, packing up shop and transporting the entire operation. It's happened so fast. My head is spinning. The work on the arthropods has been so successful. We're actually relocating to their home world. We'll have an unlimited supply of the creatures for the Xenowarfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. I'm still not used to her not being there. I'll give Michelson credit. The guy really went to bat for me. He let the masked brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental controlling the arthropod. I guess Paulson's being forced to retire. Good riddance. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so here's a bed. You can just drop an hour sleep, and you'll get your health back, and you're feeling well rested. Also, since I healed using that, it gets me progress towards my wellness trait, which of course increases my maximum hit points. So, oh, I didn't actually go over what that did I? Here we go. So this is another thing I wanted to go over. I'm just going to quick save real quick. I don't have the digipens to waste on this. So how this works, this is the new lockpicking game. So you have 4 keys, and you have to get all the slots filled. Now, it would, by instinct, you're going to want to go, oh, this is where it goes, because it fits in. No, that's not what you want to do, because it can also fit here. It can also fit here in the second ring. So what you want to do is you want to find the perfect spot where, so some of them will only have one spot they fit in at, while other things may have multiple spots they fit in at. Like this one will not fit in the first ring. It has to fit in the second. So it can go here, and that's probably the only spot it can go. Yeah, I think this is the only spot it can go. So we'll put this here. And you don't want to, I mean, you can't jump it in yet, so, but when you put it there and flip back, it remembers where you left it. So this could go here, or it can go here, and you can jump back and make sure that, see, that's going to interfere, so I don't want to do that. This is going to have to probably go here. Alright, so this is probably where this goes, which means this probably goes here, because there's that covered, that covered, that covered. Yep. There we go. And that's how you do the lockpick minigame in this. Space Adapt Kraken. So this is a rare pistol. It's an improved version of the one that I already have. It does 30% damage while in space and minus 15% damage while on a planet. So right now it's not good to use, but if I'm on an enemy ship in space, that would be something I might want to pull out and make use of. We're almost level 2. Also, one thing to note is, unlike Skyrim and more like Fallout, you cannot hack a lock unless you meet the criteria for that lock. Meaning that you know, you have to raise your skill in security in order to make use of it. Yeah, definitely when I grab those, they don't give much hit points, but the extra carry weight can be helpful. Oh, Choco Chunks. It's a chunk of chocolate, I guess. You know, I think I haven't actually asked anybody what exactly a chunk is. I think we're gonna have to do that, because I really kind of want to know. Oh, that's actually kind of valuable. I kind of want to ask somebody exactly what chunks are, because I haven't really thought about doing that in my main playthrough. So when we get to New Atlantis. I think I'm going to make a little side trip to find out about exactly what in the world. Because look at these! Ugh. Oh, and here's a Grandil if you need it, and another Eon. We already have an Eon, so we don't need that. These both use the same type of guns. You can choose, you know, rifle with a higher rate of fire or higher damage, more precision pistol. So depends on your speciality. Can't go through that door. Gonna turn out my light. Did my grenade get either of them?
In combat, there is a high likelihood of human death.
And level 2. Yeah, by the way, to increase your boost packing abilities, you want to jump every time you're in combat at least once, because it'll increase you closer to upgrading your boost pack abilities. And that's definitely one thing you do want to upgrade. Actually, having said that, I've been playing through with just the first rank of boost pack using a balanced boost pack, and I've really not had any issues just using one rank of boost packing. So, that if you don't feel like you absolutely have to like jump straight into like boosting boost pack immediately. If there's other things you want to increase, go ahead and make sure you do that first. If you want to do an energy weapon playthrough, the Enox here is a energy weapon. It's pretty valuable, actually. I'm going to take that. We can sell it since I don't intend to use it. Now, one good thing about Intronox is that they can, since they're energy weapons, they can be modded to have electromagnet modifications. I'm going to try to get my hands on a pistol that has that that has the modification, because if you want to like non-lethally put people down, you can do that. Like you can shoot them down with the non-lethalness of the electromagnet, and they don't die. They go down and they stay down, but they're not dead. So, and that's useful sometimes.
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our school. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one. Watch out! Easy. Hey, he's them.
that was the guy we were listening to on the recording just a minute ago.
Peace is no longer a viable option.
Peace was never a viable option, Bosco. What are you talking about? Their orders were to kill anyone who wasn't part of the Crimson Fleet that walked in here. I've got 16 med packs. I can afford to use one.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some.
We're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming. It's loose. The terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
Poor Wynn. Okay, we've got 2 more entries. Terramorph specimen. Thanks to the UC Marines, we now have the second piece of the puzzle, a fully grown alpha predator. According to my... by the way, this is 4 years after he started here, by the way. So 20 years before the events of this game. According to my research, a group of astrologists made the first contact nearly 100 years ago on some remote moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. That's certainly no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that the astrologists found it, or rather it found them. Scientists were quickly to categorize it as Oscolo Machina, roughly killing machine. The UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler term, terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those 2 lost a leg. Such a exciting time to be in Xeno warfare. Oh god, no. Today we fit the terramorph with the NCI. If our experience when the grunts first dropped off the creatures is any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We better make them count. Well, that's what happened. They tried to control it, and it killed every single last one of them. Okay, let's open this safe. So, same thing as before. We want to match the keys. Sorry, this minigame can be a little time-consuming. I apologize about that. So, this is one option. Can we fit it down here at all? Doesn't look like it. So, I believe this is probably the correct option then. So, over to this one. That one works. What about on the bottom row? No. Get that back in place. That works on the bottom. That does work on top. Okay, so we're in place then. Boom. And a modified... Oh, this is a laser pistol. This is the pistol I was wanting to get my hands on. It's not got the electromagnet modification, but it'll do. It's got a very low rate of fire and a very low damage. What's the advantage? Improved accuracy? Oh, it's got a holographic sight, too. Interesting. Okay, it's got some last minute stuff before we go out. Med packs. Oh, hold on. Lead line deep mining space helmet. Epic. It's got 2 benefit. Oh, come on. Why did you do that? I was reading that. So it's got combat veteran, minus 15% damage from human enemies. Well, guess who I'm about ready to fight? It's almost exactly the same as what I'm wearing, but it's got improved radiation resistance from its second legendary ability. So, you ran of O2. Further exertion will cause... Is it because I changed helmets? Okay. Now, gun away.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking our ship.
Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That Constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
Let's see. Persuade. Let's try it. There's no reason. There's no treasure in my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt.
You're not talking us out of this score.
Okay. So let's see. Now, the way this works is you have a certain number of turns. You see, we have 3 turns. You have to get 4 successes. Now, the green are easy, yellow are hard, red are very hard, or these are medium, these are very hard. So let's go ahead and start with, hey, if you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The Frontier creaks when it turns into new ones.
I'm not falling
Oops.
for that. Your
Even with
ship is
Persuasion
loaded,
1, we
and
failed
we
that.
want it.
Okay, let's go with something easy. If you have it wrong. Constellation is just explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters.
You sure?
See, just take a moment and count how much you've already lost. Just ship doesn't have anything on it. You're chasing a fairy tale.
Oh, that can't be right.
See, look, you can come aboard the Frontier right now and see for yourself. There's nothing on it.
You mean that, don't you? You really haven't found anything on board?
Neither of us wants to risk the worst happening.
This isn't getting us anywhere.
Well, we failed the
I've heard
persuasion
enough out of
check,
you.
so now we're gonna fight. That was not intentional, but I will take it.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Yeah, I guess coming down here to finish him off kinda, finished my fight up there. But I can't help but notice there's another ship right here with more pirates. Oh, I died. Okay, I guess we have to go through that conversation again.
You Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands? Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship. You're
try
not
the persuasion
talking us
again.
out of this score.
Okay, let's go for something easy. You have it wrong. Constellation Explorers Group, they're treasure hunters. Chasing a fairy.
No, that can't be right. You willing to give up the ship? Just like that? Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure? We've been trailing that old Constellation ship for nothing? Get out of here. Take your robot and your ship and get out of here. I see you all again, you're dead.
We
I don't like
should
being
now
threatened.
Be free to travel to Constellation headquarters without.
Alright, I think this is a good time for us to GTFO because I really don't want to die again. Where's the frontier? I see it. Ooh, what did I just pick up? And they got it.
They aren't paying me enough for this!
Thank you, Shotgun. I appreciate that. Did I loot that body? I think I did. I did, yeah. That's the one I got the extended coachman from. Yeah, by the way, in planets with much lower atmospheres, you can actually go a lot further with a boost, with a single jump, and your boost pack can basically make you fly. It's crazy. Right, warm the ship up. We're getting out of here. Well,
Captain Mia, to reach the lodge, we must
he actually
go
said my
to
name.
Planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
Just grab a quick power nap before we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, he did. Now, he doesn't say my other character's name, so it must be because Mia's on the list of names that they programmed for him to say. Alright, we're going to Alpha Centauri. Now, if you have more energy converted over to your grab drive, it'll go a lot fast. It'll go a lot faster than that. I just didn't see a point in powering it all the way up. And here we go, Alpha Centauri.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Alright, so we're gonna go over here to where New Atlantis is on the far side of the planet. And we're gonna land. Welcome to New Atlantis, my friends. Now, if you don't want to go through the RP stuff of getting up from your ship and leaving from the hatch, you can just exit immediately with a button press. I prefer to do the more immersive thing. Let me actually add my resources to the cargo hold before I go. New Atlantis discovered. It's not the prettiest day for arrival in New Atlantis, but it's still pretty.
Guess. Protocol Indigo again?
Your memory is uncanny.
How are we doing on credits, by the way? We got enough to make sure the ship's fixed up if it's needed.
And he's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
See, my ship needs some repairs.
Looks to me like you're already in pretty good shape.
Okay. So you can always do that anytime to
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my
you can do that at any time to get the to make sure your ship is in perfect condition. Also, you can edit your ship, and I'll show you how in just a second. I want to sell from my inventory. Let's see, let's sell the Equinox. Let's sell the Extended Match Coatman. I'm going to sell the Kraken because I already have the Space Adept Kraken. Do I want the Maelstrom? It does use a different type of ammo. No, wait, that uses the same type of ammo. So yeah, sell that for money. Let's see, do I have anything extra I want to get rid of? That's like 6 pounds. This is O2 filtering. This minus 25% oxygen consumption. Sell that for caps too. Don't want that. I do want that though. That's kind of nice. Let's see. Yeah, if anytime you want to change the color of your ship, you just come up to this guy. Be like, I'd like to view and modify my ships. Alright, so you're going to go into the ship builder with X. If you press down the L button, you can get up color. Now, one thing you want to do, if you want to change the entire ship all at once, press left button. Now press L. And when you change the color, it's going to change the entire ship's color. So let's say I want to make my ship. Let's say purple, like the back color of a Quagsire. There we go. That works. Now, what you want to do then is you want to back out with B. Or shoot, that was the wrong thing to do. Sorry. Gotta do that all over again. You actually want to press A to not B. There we go. That's good. Okay, now press A to accept. Now you hit B again, left stick down, and now you can go to color 2 and color 3. Press A to accept, and now the entire ship is one uniform color. You can also flight check. And in here you can rename your ship if you want. I'm going to keep it named as the Frontier, but I figure that, yes, accept. Is it really at 209 cargo? How is it at 209 cargo? Hold on, I gotta check this out. That's not normal. I like the Frontier as being a different color. It's like the white kind of gets me, but having it as a different color is nice. Yeah, and now the door's closed because I changed the color of the ship, so... Or I edited the ship, technically. Why did these all get moved into my... Oh, okay, so all the loose items in the place got put inside the storage. Okay. That's one way to find the personal notes I was looking for. That explains part of it. I should go through and sell these Mystique stuff to get the mass down a little bit. Ship parts are exactly where they're supposed to be. Okay, we'll go back to the trading kiosk real quick and take care of that. So, interesting note, if you want to decorate your ship and set things out, if you modify the ship, everything that's decoration and set out will be placed into the ship's cargo hold. So, oh, you can buy things too from the kiosk. Oh, because I sold stuff to it, that's right. Sell from ship's inventory. Go to the Mystique section, blender base, blender jar, bowl, chisel, cube. Empty display, grinder, hydraulic clamp, impact driver. Kitchen tea steeper. We can keep one of those. There we go. Mass is down significantly. Oh, that's my mass. Sorry. Okay, let's check the ship's mass real quick and see how that's doing. Down to 193, which is better than what it was, so we're fine with that. Okay. All right, let's head into the city. And now you see we're wearing our Argos jumpsuit. We can come over here and listen to this.
Unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle. I'll see them when they get here.
Oh, well, of course, that's sure possible. We'll just...
Helena Chambers, ID SSCOM 1327 HCHA. I was the station administrator. I'll need to report to Mast ASAP for a full debrief. My treatment thus far has been entirely unacceptable.
We have a Karen.
Any
And repeat, we have a
authority you
Karen.
had was forfeit the moment House Varun zealots breached the station's perimeter, and you failed to initiate proper evacuation protocols. Thank you for your service. We'll find you a new position commensurate with your experience. And Mr. Bosch, let me just say how honored I am to meet you. By all accounts, you're the only reason anyone made it out of there alive.
Well, just glad I still remembered my flight basics. It had been a while. So was shooting a gun.
I read all about New Atlantis. So cool! Is it true the Nat train goes 5,000 miles an hour? Or that citizens get special discounts? Or that the whole city celebrates when it's your birthday? Mine's June 11th, by the way. My parents took me to Aquila City last year. It kinda smelled, but I don't smell anything here.
No, yes, no, and I will certainly mark June 11th on my calendar. As for Aquila City,
I like that she's
air
humoring him.
purifiers here in New Atlantis are state-of-the-art.
Ugh, Aquila City? Oh, don't even get me started on those simpletons.
A little unfair, don't you think? Freestar Rangers helped me out quite a bit a couple years back. Got ambushed by spacers near Narion. They assisted, no questions asked. Even helped with some repairs so I could do an emergency jump home. Good people.
In any event, you all must be exhausted. Just give me a moment to coordinate some details with security.
Not now.
Guess you caught some of that, huh? The galaxy is at peace and somehow seems more dangerous than ever. Spacers, House Varun, Crimson Fleet, everyone trying to grab their piece. What happened to the early days, huh? When we just float through the stars and dream.
Some of us are still dreaming. House for Room, what's that?
Not what, who. How to describe House Varun? Well, imagine a bunch of colonists who set off into the stars ages ago, disappeared, and then re-emerged as a sort of religious society. Faction, or cult, whatever you want to call them. They believe in some sort of celestial deity called the Great Serpent. Real nightmare fuel kind of stuff. About 100 years back, they picked a fight with pretty much everyone in the settled systems. I guess your school never covered the Serpent's Crusade, huh? We eventually made peace, sort of. Then they just disappeared. They're out there, somewhere. Or so folks assume. The ones that attacked us, they were the hardliners, for sure. You meet those guys, you run. You understand me?
Some of us are spacers. Who are they?
Really? You must have been hiding under a moon rock your whole life if you've managed to dodge those assholes. They're basically a bunch of space scumbags. Fly around, attack, and rob anyone they see. They're pretty disorganized and easy to fend off until they aren't. They're a different beast than the Crimson Fleet. Generally speaking, pirates want your stuff, so they can occasionally be reasoned with. Spacers, though, they tend to shoot first and ask questions never.
Some of us are still dreaming.
Well now, you don't know how glad I am to hear you say that. I'm right here with you, my friend. How can you not look up to the cosmos and just be overwhelmed by its beauty? So much possibility, so much hope, even despite recent events.
Who are you?
Ricardo Bosch. I was the lead researcher on the station that got attacked. It was business as usual until those House Varun crazies swarmed in, spouting their scripture or whatever it was. Even the Marines were overwhelmed. Honestly, I'm just lucky to have made it out of there in one piece. We all are. Now, I just want to get back to work. Where is that woman?
So you've run into the Crimson Fleet too, huh?
Yep, that I have. Had to dump a load of cargo just last year. Microscopes. Can you believe that? Guess you can sell anything these days. Pirates are a tricky lot. In space, they're all about the hit and run. You jump in, steal your stuff, and get out of there fast. Keep your cool, and you can generally talk your way out of it, so long as you're not too attached to your valuables. Stumble upon them planetside, though, and their trigger fingers get much itchier.
Goodbye.
Been having brownouts all the time.
I've never been in a battle before. Everyone kept telling me to keep my eyes closed, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're running. At first, I thought it was ecliptic mercenaries shooting at us, but it wasn't. It was these other people yelling about serpents and stuff.
Let's see. Galaxy's a tough place, kid. See. I can't imagine losing my parents. Hang in there, pal.
It's fine. My dad just has terrible navigation skills. My mom says it all the time. I just hope they don't take too long. I'm sure that foster family is nice, but anyway, I'm fine now. I hope my parents don't take too long getting here.
I kind of wish that you could get a quest to handle that, but you can't, so.
Well, it's official.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Thank you for your service, aka you're fired. Well, to be fair, she was a Karen.
Well, hello. You hear about the job by any chance? The officer over there can help you with any bounty issues.
Job? Tell me about it.
Part-time security officer. The position's very flexible. You can basically work whenever you're available. No pressure. We've had some gaps in the schedule lately. Macy's out on maternity leave. Jose's on loan to Sidonia. When it rains, it pours type of situation. So really, we just need someone to fill the void. Interested?
Definitely. Just tell me what I need to do.
Well, first things first, I have to ask, do you have any security experience at all?
I had a run-in with the Crimson Fleet. Don't know if that counts.
It sure counts for something. I mean, you're alive. And resilience is definitely an important trait for any officer. Well, I think I've heard all I need. Your first assignment couldn't be easier. Go to Mast and check in with Agent Plato at Aegis. There was a package left at a dead drop, and they need UC security to handle it. He'll fill you in on the details.
What's Mast?
You know, Mast. The military, administrative, and scientific triumvirate. Giant building in the center of the city? Headquarters of the entire United Colonies? I really should have given you a more thorough interview.
You mentioned Aegis. Who are they?
Aegis? They're basically UC intelligence. They help identify threats to New Atlantis before they become problems. While we're separate departments, there are times we need to rely on each other, so it's important to keep a good working relationship. We do Agent Plato this favor, and maybe he'll toss us some intel when an investigation's stalled. Tit for tat. You know how it works.
Why am I bringing the package here and not Aegis?
Well, just because you're bringing it here doesn't mean that's where it'll end up. As for why, you can ask Aegis. As far as I'm concerned, it's none of my business. Let me know if you have any questions.
So we'll get to that. So he said that we can do it on, when we're ready. So we also picked up an objective to investigate the whale, but we're not going to do that right now either. We're going to have to go down to the whale soon, anyways. But I want to go to the Constellation Lodge. But there's something I want to do first. To get some better clothing.
If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask. Hi there! Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to look around. I can take care of transactions, and if you've got questions, just ask.
See, I'd like to see what you have for sale.
Oh, please, take a look.
This is an ace sidearm. It's got anti-personnel 10% bonus damage to its humans. It's actually pretty powerful. It's got a recon laser sight reflex. Yeah, a recon laser sight, reflex sight, muzzle brake, armor piercing rounds, and high powered. It's a really good weapon. Look at that cap total, by the way, or that credit total. It's 8,994. So we can actually almost afford it. So just be a little bit before we can get it. But I'm here for is I want a new outfit. I like this one. It reminds me of the resort wear that I'm mainly using in my. Ooh, actually I like this too. Kind of matches her hair. Neon City formal wear. Or Neo City formal wear. Engineering outfit. Leather streetwear. Settler adventure hat. Oh cool, that's the cowboy hat that I've been looking for my one of my other playthroughs. I'm gonna go for the cream and blue. Oh, that's kind of on the expensive side. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. She's got some books here too that you can purchase. I'm sure there's some reason behind the books. You can also get digipicks, and I believe you can get med packs from her as well. Yeah, med packs.
Appreciate the business.
We'll be coming back for that sidearm, very likely. Having a 10% bonus damage against people is very nice. There we go. I think it looks pretty good, actually.
If you ask me, it's always a good time for a Terra Brew.
Yeah. There's a quest here you can pick up. It's a bit of a.
Several times.
We'll get back to that in a second.
Cannot quantify humans' addiction to caffeine.
Don't worry about it, Bosco.
What do you think I should wear? I'm thinking something classy, but I'm gonna.
Oh, hold on. Actually, there is something I need to do while I'm here. Just as a time-saving thing.
It seems like a small decision, but they all add up over time, and it's paralyzing. You really stop to think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee. Pick one, get out of the way, and let us get on with our lives.
Yeah, sorry. Sure.
Not that I don't like helping them. It's the opposite.
This is New Atlantis Transit, or the NAT. It provides free transportation throughout the city. We can take it directly to the Mast District.
To desktop. I wonder how much progress I just lost. Are we still live? Yeah, look, it's still pre-launch of the game. I have this quick save. Where did I quick save it? It's not surprising to me that we lost, that we had our first crash. I've had several crashes on my main account. Now, the good part is that the stream didn't randomly end. Had this been on the PS5, the stream would have ended. We would have had to start a brand new stream, and I would have had a small stream, or I would have the stream broken into two pieces when I transferred it to YouTube, so... the risk of playing a massive, you know, open world role-playing game right at release, unfortunately, is that sometimes there's a little lack of stability, especially since I'm playing on the Xbox S series. Okay, okay, so we didn't lose like any real progress at all. Thank God I dropped that quick save.
Although I have attempted an analysis several times, I simply cannot quantify humans' addiction to caffeine.
Here we go.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Hey, Donna.
Another day, another credit.
How's it going?
Oh, hi there. I'm doing great. How about you?
Let's see.
Glad
Same
to
here.
hear it. Yeah, life is good, isn't it? I've been trying to save up enough money so that I can go explore the settled systems with my boyfriend, Tony. I think we're finally getting close.
Let's see. No offense, but you look a little
Really?
tired.
Well, I guess you're right. I'm feeling a bit run down. I really love my job, but it's hard work and long hours. I could definitely use a Terracino from Terra Brew right now.
I could get you one, it's no
Really?
trouble.
That's so sweet. I really appreciate it.
Here's that Terracino you wanted.
Thank you so much. Soon I'll be coursing with bountiful energy. I'll be the most enthusiastic janitor in New Atlantis. Here, take this. I found it while I was cleaning. I figured you might find a use for it. Thanks again. I really appreciate it.
See, we got some credits. Thank you.
Take care.
Which actually makes up for the credits that we spent on her Terracino. Alright, no more lollygagging. Let's go to the lodge.
The water is quite
Somebody just said they're on an
pleasing,
alt. Okay, actually
or so
no.
Barrett
There's
has told me.
one
New
thing of
Atlantis
lollygagging.
relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
I did say we were going to do a little bit of an investigation. Oh, and we leveled up too. Alright, I said what we were doing at this level. It's pistol certification time. Pistols do 10% more damage. And the ballistic weapons will do 10% more damage. So we'll have a total of 20% extra damage on the Eon by the time we're done. So if you have the Dream Home perk, this or trait, you'll come to Galbank over here. That's for Region Industries. We'll get to that eventually. Outland, I can't remember what Outland is off the top of my head. There's the Settled System News Network where you can hear news about what's happening in game, if that interests you. Enhance is the genetics facility where you can modify your character. So if you don't like something about your character, you can come here and pay some credits, and they can let you remake your character. So. And I don't know what Infinity Ltd is. I can't get anything out of them. They won't. And you can also get more. You can also buy your Frappuccino from here as well, or Cappuccino, whatever it was. Like, this is a huge city. Valberg. I don't think I've ever been here before. Whetstone. Oh, this is cool looking. The little cafe, maybe? Oh, this is really nice, actually. I See, this is one thing I like about playing like big open world Bethesda games is like you can discover new things every day. Like, look at this. By the way, these big kiosks here, you can hear the news coming out of them. So, I'm not playing right now for some reason, but. I gotta admit, New Atlantis is pretty. It's really pretty. Let's see, what's this place? I don't think I'm familiar with this. Oh, this is Sanctum Universum. So if you're a member of the Sanctum Universum religion, you can come here and do things here. I believe you also get access to a special chest. This is the Freestar Collective Embassy. If you're a Freestar Collective citizen, I believe you can come here and I think they may even give you a place to stay here. I'm unsure on that one. I'll have to conduct some research when I actually make my Freestar Collective character. So, because I do have plans to play through as a Freestar Collective cowgirl. This is where you could come to purchase property in New Atlantis. You have to become a citizen before you can do so. We'll get into more on that down the line. This is the Armistice Archives. This is where all the information banned during the Armistice, which has ended the Colony Wars, is stored. You can tell I've used my hours in this game very frugally. Like, I still haven't done like barely any quests outside of New Atlantis. Like, mostly all I've done is quests in New Atlantis.
We may be in
it's
a
kind of
United
silly.
Colonies city, but Constellation is an entirely neutral entity and always has been.
Okay, well, I guess we're doing this first, and then we'll go find out about what Chunks is.
Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside. Captain Mia.
Welcome to the lodge.
Will be in the library, just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
Oh, thank you, Vasco. Alright, it's time to meet the babe herself.
We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
Let's see. Pirates attacked. Barrett asked me to deliver the artifact.
See. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. She's here, with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
It was bright light and music.
Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
Less embellishment.
Do you all believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Country, if you expect us to believe in fairy tales...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But, gentlemen, can we please focus? Noel, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only 2 of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
That's a big assumption to jump to there, Mateo.
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting. Now, would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours?
Let's see. You want me in Constellation? What does that mean? What's expected?
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us.
Let's see. How much do you know about the artifacts? What are they?
Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal. Another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
Alright, I'm in. Tell me what happens
next. You should take
next.
some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
Got 8,000 credits. Holy shoot. Well, guess what we're gonna go purchase? We almost leveled up again. The old neighborhood. Talk to Sarah. Well, first, before we talk to Sarah, let's go ahead and talk to everybody else.
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this really is uncharted territory, isn't it? That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it. I'm Noelle. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us.
Let's see. I was wondering what the other types of exploration work besides the
Of
artifacts.
course. There's plenty of planets out there that no one has ever set foot on, and everything we learn about them is valuable. We have a board where we post anything specific we're looking for. A type of alien flora or fauna, or a planet with a specific quality, like if it's primed to have life but doesn't yet.
Let's see. So Sarah said something about the vision I saw. What do you think that was?
Oh, right, that. If we're approaching this rationally, I suppose we'd call them visual and auditory hallucinations. What you perceived as lights and music could be overloaded neural input, your brain's attempt to make sense of something, an energy surge, some other phenomenon.
Whatever I saw in her wasn't coming from me. Barrett saw something too?
He did. At the time, well, it's Barrett. We weren't sure if he was kidding around. Clearly, he wasn't.
Let's see. There's a reasonable explanation.
There might be a reasonable explanation. I wasn't there. I didn't see what you saw. I'm just not in a position to say for sure. That's okay. Now that this has happened to both you and Barrett, we can know to maybe expect it in the future. Be a little more prepared. We're all in this together now, right?
See, Sarah said something about a place for me to stay.
Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part. At least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
There's a cooking station right there if you want to practice cooking stuff.
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself. Within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full. Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
Alright, welcome to your room in Constellation. So you've got some stuff you can take and sell in here if you want to. There's a book, Moby Dick, there's a bottle that's worth quite a few credits. Got a few other things you can take and sell. Now this storage is unique. It is one of the only storage containers in the entire game that has unlimited mass. You can store whatever you want in here without any kind of worries. I'm going to put away these notes so I can have them for later. I'm going to put away the extra apparel that I'm not going to be wearing. That's not extra. I'm going to put that away since I have the Pirate Survival Pack. I don't think that any of this will be a problem, so... Okay. You can also take the Chrono Mark watch case. It's the case that comes with your watch. They actually, if you bought the Constellation Edition, you got this case as well as the watch. Of course, you can sleep here to get fully rested. It's a nice sized double bed. It's one of the best beds in the game that you can get access to. I just leave the doors open so I can find it easier. So, like I said, this is a nice little room, and it's all yours. And the best part about it is you could fast travel straight to the lodge, and you're right outside the doors. And you can come in and go to your room and put things away and rest up and stuff. Of course, you can rest on your ship as well. But the benefit comes with what's in the basement. Welcome to the basement. It has every crafting station in the game. Also some miscellaneous stuff you can take and sell. This is where the Constellation mission board is. You can take missions from Constellation. Those are basically Radiant quests. So like if you want to undertake Radiant quests for Constellation, you can just go and grab them from the board. And I don't know if they instantly refill or if they refill like every day or something. Someone else lives down here. I don't know who lives down here. There is a door back here that goes to the whale. I thought there was a locked door down here too that I don't remember where it goes. Now, there's this suit of armor. I think it belonged to Sebastian Banks, but it's locked up, so you can't get it. With a master rank. You can come back with master rank and get it. It's not marked in red, so you know it's not stealing. There's a little like red there's a little red mark if it's stealing, so, or if doing so is a crime. So, like anything that's not marked in red like that is not a crime, and thusly you don't get punished for doing it. Oh, I need to talk to Sarah. Shoot. I gotta go see my parents at Pioneer Tower. Let me get Sarah first. So the reason why they're called Radiant Quests, so that term comes from Skyrim. Basically, it means that they're random where they're set. So, for example, you got a quest that says kill bandit leader at X location, and X location can be, you know, any number of things, but also kill bandit leader can be any number of things. So that's why it's called a Radiant Quest, because it radiantly creates them and continuously regenerates them. Am I still streaming?
I am at your service, Captain.
So, Noel, Constellation living up to your expectations?
Well, I suppose that station in
I've
orbit has
never
more than
regretted
paid
the
for
decision.
itself at this point.
You've been an invaluable asset to the group, Noel. Just wanted to make sure you didn't regret it.
Okay, maybe not every single day is a dream come true, but the work we're involved in, the discoveries we're making, it's all worth it.
That's just what they've always been called. I don't know exactly why it's called Radiant Quest. Like, I don't know if that's the official term from Bethesda or it's a term fans use, but again, the reason why we call them Radiant Quests is because they are radiantly created.
For me?
Like, they're never in one set location, so they're, like, everything about them is completely randomized. So that is why I believe that they are called Radiant Quest by the fan base. So. Sarah, I'm trying to talk to you.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
What is Constellation? Well, hold on. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. When I come back, we'll continue this conversation, because I just realized I haven't taken my break yet. I'll be right back.
This silence is getting awkward. We're explorers. Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. We just take that a little more seriously than others. We were founded decades ago by a man named Sebastian Banks. He wanted a small group of people from all corners of the settled systems dedicated to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
I'll have you know that that Sarah's room is my character's room. See, how well known is Constellation?
I don't know what you've heard, but I can imagine. First of all, I think you can dismiss any stories about us no longer existing. I don't believe in smearing our name everywhere we can. Exploring the universe, charting the unknown, that's what counts. Besides, having a little mystery gives us room to maneuver. A fixed reputation could fence us in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like the Scions of the Seventh
Not
Dawn.
much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do.
See, I'm
We're
ready.
going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
Let's see, the UC
A
Vanguard?
volunteer force that helps defend the edges of United Colonies space. They're always looking for recruits. Lots of retired veterans and dangerous professionals mixed in with part-timers who barely have a laser cannon welded to a hull. My contact is in the recruiting office, so he hears a lot about what the volunteers are up to.
Other people have artifacts?
We have to assume that we're not the only ones to have stumbled into this mystery. But most people aren't going into space looking for the unknown. They're looking for places to settle, resources to extract, territory to defend. An odd-looking rock or a single strange hunk of metal wouldn't mean much to them. That's why Constellation exists, in a way, to put pieces like this together.
Let's see. I have to admit, aside my first
Felt
mission.
the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Okay, got it. You and me until we get the
We'll
artifact.
need to head to Mast. Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep. Every member of Constellation is their own conscience. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
I've got some things I want to do while this quest is ongoing.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you, Captain.
Hold on, we should talk to Vasco.
Now that you are a member of Constellation, I am at your service. No additional protocols necessary. Also, given the likelihood that you will be out in unsettled space, it might be beneficial to go over exploration outpost development, in case you ever need to build a base for field research.
Let's see, I could use you on my crew,
Captain
Vasco.
Nia, I will proceed to my assigned post.
Okay, so manage your crew, review and change their assignments between your ships and outposts. Different crew have different skills to enhance your skills, your ship, or outposts. So we want to assign Vasco to the frontier, and we also want to assign Sarah to the frontier, which is giving us the astrodynamic skill, which greatly increases our ability to do grab jumps. Alright, first things first, I've got 2 locations I want to visit before we get into some main missions. Might help if I put my new boost pack back on. It's still just a basic boost pack, though. It's not a... Oh wow, the lodge is really right next to the clothing store. Yeah, so this is a place where you can buy other apparel. I'm going to check this while I'm here, just to see what's available.
Please let me know. You won't find a larger array of options in all the settled systems, I guarantee you.
See
Be
what
my
you got.
guest.
So Corpo Power Suit, Corpo Salary Suit, Corpo Sleek Suit, Fashionable Suit, Formal Slack Suit, Gray Neo City Formal Wear, Green Fashionable Suit, Make a Corp Executive, Corp Wear. There's a sari dress if you want that. I think it looks really good, actually. I'm going to pass it on this particular playthrough. But that's a really good one if you want something formal to wear.
Your patronage is appreciated.
See, this is Orion Tower. CJ's is a food store. You can buy ingredients here for cooking and things of that nature. Athena Tower is another one of the housing places.
Wish that bartender at the viewport would stop complaining to security.
Centurion Arsenal. This is one of the places I was wanting to stop. Talk to the bartender at Viewpoint. We'll get to that.
Walking through that door, you've shown you make good decisions. I like that about you. Welcome to Centurion Arsenal. It is my absolute pleasure to assist you with any purchases or questions you may have. All sales are final, but that won't matter because you will undoubtedly be pleased with your purchase. You have my word.
See, let's see what you have.
Only the finest collection of armaments in the settled systems.
Let's see, there's a Coachman, a combat knife, an Eon, Equinox, Grandil, Maelstrom. This is her unique weapon. It's 26,489. It's a 11 millimeter, very low rate of fire rifle, but it's got plus 15 damage while aiming, so it's a pretty good as a sniper if you put a scope on it. Now this is modified with it's an arc welder, modified Equinox, large battery, removed cover, modified Grandil, modified Kraken. This comes with the large barrel break, modified Maelstrom, Side Star. This is another pistol. This is actually stronger than the pistol I'm currently using. I think this is actually the same type though as the one that I was looking at buying. A Rattler. It's another really good pistol. They have a lot of really good pistols actually. Come to think of it. There's a regular Side Star unmodded, a Solstice, suppressed Kraken, suppressed Rattler, a suppressed Side Star. I'm gonna invest in that. Do I have ammo for it? I do not. Assuming that you have .27 rounds. You have no .27 rounds. You do have 45 caliber though. Well, that gun I just bought is completely useless. Yeah, I get you were joking, Joe. I'm sorry, but my character actually has a romance with Sarah Morgan on my main account. I'm probably going to be doing it again on this one. I don't know. This is Mercury Tower. You can actually live here later on in the game. This is where I was wanting to come. I want to know more about this because I haven't asked about it before. There's a Chunks kiosk. See, Chunks apples. Chunks potato, Chunks beef, Chunks pie, Chunks cake, Chunks egg, Chunks choco, Chunks chick, cheese steak, cola. As much as I'm intrigued by cola.
Well, thanks for choosing Chunks. Which chunks would you like today?
What exactly are chunks made of?
Chunks are the highest quality ingredients sourced from all over the settled systems, and I forget the rest.
That definitely did not install any definitely did not install any like faith for me in the. He's got an apple and he's got wine. Okay, so if you ever just want to come and visit your parents, if you fast travel to the residential district, you'll appear like right over in here, and you'll be facing the Pioneer Tower. This happens even if you don't have the parent trait, so you can always find it. You'll just come over here to the elevator and press the button. Oh, I didn't realize you knew that my character was in that relationship. You come over here. What do you know?
What? Well, I'll be. Honey, we got ourselves a visitor. I'll get the coffee brewing.
Oh, my God. Oh, you about gave me a heart attack.
Not that we're not thrilled to see you, daughter, but I thought you were under contract with Argos Extractors. Is everything all right?
see. Better than all right. I'm working for Constellation now.
I'll be. Constellation? Is this one of those candid camera vids? A joke?
My child is a member of Constellation. I just knew you were special. Didn't I always say that? That you were meant for great things? Great things.
See, every mom kid, there's, see. You knew about Constellation? I never heard you talk about it.
I know what I read about in the news. The Explorers. Years ago, there was a stretch where Constellation was in fashion. People would gossip about them all the time. I must say it's been a while since I've heard anything about them, though. Glad to know they're still around.
Let's see. We'll see how Constellation plays out.
Oh, in life you need to celebrate the victories you get. Because you don't know when the next one's coming. Oh, but you didn't give me any notice. If I'd known, I'd have your favorite meal in the oven. And your room is just a mess. Although that's how you left it.
Easy, honey. Let the girl catch her breath. Why don't you settle in? You know you're always welcome.
Great, and so you are home, and you can talk to your parents. Sarah is having trouble with the scenery, apparently. You can actually take all of this stuff and sell it if you want. And so the downside to having this perk is that you send 2% of your credits home every week to your parents. But I feel like what you get is well worth like the credits that you're giving out. So like you get access to a bunch of stuff. This is for crafting. You can take these, the Tranquilita Breakfast Pack, Tranquilita Classic Pack. Yeah, these are like for teas. So like you can use them to make teas. Let's see. You get this exotic bottle, which has got 655. Dad, we really need to talk about what you're spending my money on that I send you.
Everyone in my poker night is going to hear about you. I still can't believe it. Constellation. The stories make them seem so exotic, so, well, romantic, almost. How is it for real? You liking it?
The people are really amazing. I just hope I'm worthy.
Don't you worry yourself about that. All your life, you've been just this mess of potential waiting for a chance. Your number's finally been called, and the settled systems had better be ready for you. I've got some news of my own. You are now officially looking at a retiree. Taught my final class last Thursday. The faculty threw me a party and everything. It's too bad you weren't here then. You could have had some cake.
See, I think you're going to miss it. I always thought you would do more than teach. You always taught me life as a classroom. It looks like you'll never retire. Yeah, congrats, Dad. The university was
I
lucky
gave
to
it
have
my
you.
good old college try. You see what I did there? Enough about that. Anything you want to talk about before you have to go? I mean, stay. Stay as long as you like, but I imagine you're all excited to get to discovering.
See, got any plans?
Planning a proper, honest-to-goodness vacation. Nothing too fancy. I've been promising your mom a trip for years, and I got no excuses now. Your mother's been sending me links all day about such and such deals and excursions, but it'll be good to get out.
See, you guys need anything?
You know, it's supposed to be us taking care of you, right? I'd like to say we'll pay you back the money you sent home. Well, I appreciate it. We appreciate it. More than you know.
How are things going?
Retirement's treating me well, but there are some days I almost missed the classroom. Don't say anything to your mom about this, but she got some work done at Enhance. She keeps looking younger every day, I tell her. Not that I mind.
If you want to get rid of the kids trait, you can say this, but I have no intention of doing so. Because if I wanted to get rid of kids stuff, I wouldn't have taken it in the first place. So.
I've spent my whole life in a book. I'm fine.
Interesting. Something you want to discuss later, perhaps? Until later.
I wasn't expecting Sarah to initiate that conversation with me. That didn't happen the last time I came here.
still can't get over you being here. And it's not even Mother's Day. So, I gotta ask, is there anyone special in your life? With you being in Constellation now, I imagine you are quite the catch.
See, I think I may have found someone.
I knew it. You have that spring in your step. A mother knows. I won't press, dear. Don't worry.
Interesting. Something we want to discuss later, perhaps?
Of course there's
I know
Sarah
you didn't
who
live
jumps
in this
into that.
apartment long, but I want you to consider this your home away from home. Your bed is always yours, no questions asked. I mean, well, I will ask questions, but you can stay here no matter the answers.
There's a option that says I can no longer send money to you guys, and it ends the kid stuff trait. So I really appreciate
No
it.
bother at all. Stay as long as you like. Anything you want to talk about, dear?
See, any gossip?
One of your old classmates made junior VP at Gal Bank. Their father was bragging for hours. Can't wait to tell him about Constellation.
See, ever consider moving someplace cheaper? New Atlantis is
Oh,
pricey.
ain't that the truth? With both of our pensions, we still couldn't afford it. But with what you send home, well, we get by. And of all the places we've lived, New Atlantis is just so full of culture and life.
See, what are you doing these days?
Now that we're both retired, you mean? I keep trying to push your father to do things. Dance lessons, vacation, take some courses. I'm really interested in early colonial art. But he's just happy as a clam reading in his chair for hours. Wants to know the history of every little thing. It's nice to have time to do both, though. You're welcome anytime. And I mean anytime.
I do kind of wish that there was more interaction with the parents when it comes to like the romance stuff in the game, but they really like left that out. This is that damn cat I've been telling you about. Okay, listen to this.
She's making me redo the whole report from scratch because
And of course, there's my high school backpack, which has extra capacity. This is good for extra carry weight, so it's definitely worth grabbing. And also a note from Mom. It says, I patched up your old high school backpack, good as new. There's so many pockets in there. One of them had an old apple in. Well, it's clean now. I know you're all grown, but this backpack has the best storage on the market. Maybe you could use it with Argos. If not, let me know and I'll donate it. Love, Mom. Yeah, I think it's like, I want to say it's a pretty good amount of carry capacity upgrade, so... Yeah, it's 10 extra weight, so it's pretty good. So if you get over encumbered, you can slap that on and you can carry a little more. And here's the Parsec Pooch. Yeah. So basically what happens is you say, hey, I can't really send you guys money anymore. And they're like, okay, well, we'll have to move somewhere cheaper. And we'll send you a message when we get set up in our new location. And then, of course, you never receive the message, and you know you don't get to see them anymore, so you don't know what happened to them. So, but the parents are completely immortal. You cannot even harm them at all. Like there's no way to hurt them. So, also we have a bed here. United Colonies Pulsars versus the Freestar Collective Trailblazers. I think the emphasis here is like if you have one of the two citizen traits, you could have been at this game and on one of the two sides. Yeah, and this is your bed here. You can sleep here. So, of course, the bed here has the disadvantage that there is no storage in the entire place. You can't store anything here. So, really, truthfully, there's not much reason to come here instead of going to Constellation to sleep. Bathroom's kind of cool. The door kind of blocks you. Well, the shower can't open anyways. Of course, there's also your parents' room. There's a notepad. Is there anything in here that I missed my first time through? Doesn't look like it. Looks like I've seen everything. I like the duck. I could think of a certain neutron that would be very jealous.
Still all right with that? Your signing bonus alone.
I love you all the more for it.
I've got
Well, Mom,
lifetime's
Dad,
worth
I will
of
see you
books
guys
and
next
videos
time.
to occupy me. So don't worry about me.
Sarah, we're leaving. Come on. Don't get comfy. Sarah, seriously. Okay, if anyone asks, we have no idea why that vase is on its side, okay? We have no idea. It is kind of late. We probably should rest and wait till morning, but it's fine. Like, there's absolutely no reason. If you are in New Atlantis, there's no reason not to just rest and get back to full, like, and get the maximum experience from everything that you do. Apollo Tower. I haven't done anything in Apollo Tower yet. Open 49 hours. Yeah, okay, here's one of the other things that kind of sets me off a bit. The NPCs don't really have schedules. Like, okay, I get the generic, like, citizens not having schedules, but, like, the shop owners and stuff, they're, like, just always at their post 24 hours a day. Or, well, not really 24 hours a day. It's a little over 24 hours. Jamison time is not quite Earth time. But still, you get the point. There's, like, they don't go to bed, they don't, like, they just work all day at their locations. Which means if you want to pickpocket them and take, like, their keys to their business and raid it at night, you can't do that in this game. So, I don't know if that was just I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intentional. I guess we'll... There's some new members of the Vanguard being sworn in. Come over here. Oh, I should go over... No, this is not... That's not what I'm looking for. You come over here. This will take you down to the well, but that's not the way you want to go in. Oh wait, no, that's not it. This is the way you want to go in. My bad. Like, just all this stuff in here, like the graffiti. I mean, I guess I understand it from an RPG perspective, but, like, I don't know. It's one thing, like, if you're playing a thieving, stealing character, it's a lot easier to rob a shop if you can, you know, sneak into their house, steal their key, and then break into the shop at night when there's nobody, like, inside the shop. It makes it more difficult to play a kind of thievish character, so... Because I've played Oblivion, and in Oblivion I used to rob shops blind and sell stuff to the fences. This is where I wanted to come. House of the Enlightened.
Welcome. We run a number of social programs, from financial aid to food banks.
Wait, why would I say that?
I don't know.
I'm looking for work.
It just so happens there's a task I need help with right now.
Race Enlightened, we do our best to help those in need.
Even when that person is a fellow member. Suffice to say, I'm glad you're here. As for the job, I need you to pick up a man named Tahir over at the med bay. He's recovering from some injuries and needs assistance getting back to his apartment. I'd like you to pick him up, grab a bite to eat, and take him home.
I'll do the job. Let's see. Where does Teller live?
In one of the poorer districts, near where the children play soccer. Take him that far and he should be fine. Tahir is prideful, and I don't want him to feel like you held his hand. You just nudged him in the right direction.
I'll do the job.
You'll find him over at the med bay. He's probably hungry, so after you pick him up, escort him over to Kay's. She should have a meal ready for him to take home. And thanks.
I like how he pays you in advance.
I do odd jobs at evening hours. Crates, shelves.
Okay, and since I'm a member of the House of Enlightened, I have access to this chest here. Most people, like, this chest doesn't exist if you're not a member. So you can get these charities in a godless universe. There's med packs you can take. Settler comfort wear, which is nice. And this suppresses addiction symptoms for 10 minutes. You know what? It's a Boom Pop Cola. I've got a soft spot for in-game colas. And he's the last person here.
This is the last time I'm gonna offer.
I don't need your help. I can walk home on my own.
Suit yourself. But if you get lost or end up in a cell, don't blame me. I tried to help. I used to be an actuary. Now look at me.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where the soccer nets are? My apartment's in the same area. I got a bad case of the brain fog, and I can't seem to remember which way to go.
Heard you might see. I heard you might be having trouble. I'm here
Really?
to take you home.
Is this some sort of scam? I'll have you know, I got no creds.
See, not a scam, just Andy's sick.
Andy sick. Well, if I'm gonna owe anyone, I'd rather it be the house than the UC. All right, you win. Seeing as I got no one else, might as well roll the dice with a stranger. So, go on, lead the way.
Come on. Oh, I need to have a chat with Sarah. I forgot. We'll do that right after this. Hello, Kay.
Nice
Good,
to
always
see
a pleasure.
fresh face around here. You stop in whenever you'd like. Do you know why this place has stood for so long? I make sure everyone's comfy. I tell it like it is, and I don't take any shit.
Andy asked me to pick up a meal.
I've got it right here. Is this for you to hear?
Well, I don't have any credits, so...
It's
Then
for
you're
to hear.
Good. I already talked to Andy, and this one's on the house.
Thanks, Kay.
You're welcome, kid. It's just good to see you alive and well. You know, there was a time when you'd be in here every night.
Things change, Kay.
I know. Believe me, I know. And I get it's hard to come out here, but just... don't be a stranger, okay?
I'm sorry. I'll try not to.
Good. I'm glad we got that sorted. Here's the soup. Be careful, it's a little hot.
Yeah, Kay's really good. There's a lot of good people down in the well. You can actually live down here, believe it or not. That's one of the properties that are available for purchase. It's 30,000 credits mined.
Ah, here we are. Home sweet home.
Certainly is.
At the end of the day, home is home, even if it's a bad one. But thanks for the help. I probably would have found it on my own, but it would have been a chore.
Let's see, miso soup.
Right, the soup from Kay's. Man, it's been a long time since I had a warm meal.
You seem to have fond
You
memories
might
of
say
it.
that. Before I got hurt, I used to stop by Kay's every night for a soup and a sandwich. It didn't matter how bad my day was, or how empty my pockets were. As long as I had my food and my beer, I'd be good. All that weight would just wash away. And to be honest, I haven't felt that feeling in ages. Until now. So, you doing this for me, it means a lot. Thanks.
See. No problem. Good
Thanks.
luck out there.
I didn't know what to make of you at first. Not often you can trust a stranger down here. I'm glad I did.
There we go. The kindness of strangers complete. I wonder, is there more I can get? Is there more I can do at the house since I'm a member, or is that it? Then we'll have a quick chat with Sarah. Sorry we're not getting to a lot of exciting main story quests today, but we've only got what? We've got an hour and 13 minutes left in the stream. I'll try to get to something else today.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done in the well. A lot of people in need.
So this
Nice
is this is just questions. I don't want to remove my trait. I picked it for a reason, so. All right, Sarah, let's have a little chat. Sarah, stop moving
I
around.
need to talk to John Tuala in Mast.
Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Not at all.
Let's see, do you have any
My
religious beliefs?
parents considered themselves to be enlightened, but their lives were so busy they rarely pursued their beliefs. By the time I was old enough to start questioning these things, the idea of following any organized religion was almost an afterthought. It's not that I don't want to believe in anything, it's that my scientific mind is often at odds with my spiritual center, having been out there, in the Starfield, seeing all those magnificent wonders with my own eyes. I need answers, not religious theory. I'm sorry if that disappoints you, but don't worry. While we're on this journey together, I fully intend to respect your religious beliefs.
Let's see, do you consider what do you consider your areas of expertise? Yeah, I'm supposing he probably is disappointed, Joe. Also, I saw the post you made for Iolite and the Fallen. That was very nice. I suggested that maybe we add date of death as well, except for then I realized that you know, the post has the date that the post was made on it, so that's kind of, I mean, I don't know if that would make sense or not, actually, in hindsight. Okay, what do you consider your areas of expertise?
Apart from being the chair of Constellation for the past 5 years? Well, let's see. I pride myself with my aptitude for astrodynamics, calculating optimal trajectories for grav jumping. That's been quite useful in the past. And as far as planetary exploration, my area of expertise is botany. So, don't worry. I won't let you eat anything that might put you in the hospital.
Is there anything else you'd like to do for fun besides exploring?
Exploration is my entire life. I consider it both a career and recreation. That being said, I will make a confession, but you have to promise to keep it between us. Before I graduated from school, I was in a band. And no, I don't mean the school band. I mean a rock band. We called ourselves Ironic Comet. A ridiculous name, I know. But we were just a bunch of teenagers getting together and having fun. And before you ask, no, I wasn't the lead singer. I actually played the drums. The band never really went anywhere, of course, but those were good times, and I remember them fondly.
That's all for now.
I'll be here. Bye-bye.
Thank you for helping Tahir. Hopefully he'll make a full recovery.
I used to drink. Then, I met Jake.
Okay, so I know a more important thing I'd like to get done today. There's a lot of side content, like just a lot of side content. Like, I could probably spend an entire stream doing quests down here in the whale. Are you gonna disappear, lady? Oh, wait, duh. This is... No wonder I'm not going anywhere. I was like, she was in a rock band. She is very British sounding. I'm like, yeah, I think Sarah Morgan might be the one. We're right outside Terra Brew. So, like I said, there's a lot of different quests, but I think I know the quest that I want to undertake, to start with.
I've flown across most of the Central systems and all models of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on them.
I need to go to Mast anyways for that quest I'm doing for Sergeant Yumi. Here, light up.
Each of you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the family.
By Vectera, by Vectera, by
Oh
Vectera!
no, God!
I can't believe it!
He found me!
Is it really, really you? Captain of the frontier, bane of the fleet, Constellation's shining star of stars.
I just joined Constellation. I'm hardly a shining
Oh,
star.
you are definitely the brightest, biggest star in any constellation. There's no maybes about it. I have an eye for these things. Not that you're hard to see with that halo on your head. Although at first, I wasn't sure if it was just the glare. But now that I know it's you, what are the odds? And to think, I almost went for coffee instead. But I changed my routine for one day, and here you are. It's almost like it was meant to be.
Agreed. This is clearly destiny.
I
sure.
know, right? And you can try to fight destiny, but you probably aren't going to win. Although, if I'm being honest, I'd wager you could beat just about anything, even theoretical concepts. But why would you, in this case? Either way, it's such an honor to meet you. Hey, do you mind if I follow you around? Do you need a sidekick? What am I saying? You're a hero, of course you do. Lead the way.
Okay, welcome aboard.
You won't be disappointed.
He's nuts. He's a reference to Oblivion. Okay, oh, he's already on the ship. Okay, because I can have two crew on the ship. That's right. I have Sarah and the Adoring Fan. Vasco doesn't count. So he's going to be on the ship waiting for us. Oh yeah, NPCs can jump now, Joe.
Keep it moving.
Believe it or not. Right. Well, I can't remember where we're supposed to be going. Just a second. Whoops, that wasn't where I wanted to go. So first things first, if we go over here, this is the armory / weapon shooting lab. This is where the crimes against plushies were committed. And where Strago was like, jail for 1,000 years. What is this blasphemy? You know the worst part? That means that you can't escape NPCs by jumping up a small ledge anymore. You have to, because they can jump right up after you.
I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much.
I was asked by UC Security to pick up something up.
Ah, right. You're Sergeant Yumi's recruit. You're taller than I expected.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, it wasn't a compliment. Just an observation. In any case, let me fill you in. We have a dead drop that we think has been compromised. So I'd like someone from UC Security to handle the pickup instead. Take the package back to Sergeant Yumi, and he'll check it in as evidence before it gets routed back to Aegis.
Let's see, got it. Just tell me where to pick it up.
To the spaceport. There should be a Galbank ATM right next to the station. The package is taped under one of the benches. Grab it and deliver it to Sergeant Yumi, and the job's done.
Okay. What's it you do here?
I'm the acting head of Aegis, the intelligence division here in Mast. I oversee all our active projects and agents in the field, and I'm afraid that's about as much detail as I can give you.
What can you tell me about
All
Aegis?
you really need to know is that we're here to serve, and we're the good guys. Our main priority is the safety and security of the citizens and assets of the United Colonies, wherever they may be. We keep an eye on, well, everything.
Must be hard to be not being able to talk much about much.
You get used to it after a while, and it makes the occasions where you can all the more meaningful.
See, your name is Plato?
No, my parents would never have been so presumptuous. Every agent who joins Aegis gets to choose a pseudonym, pending approval, of course. I chose this for myself when I signed on. I have, of course, since learned that I am not nearly as smart as I thought I was as a younger man. I suppose none of us are.
See.
Good luck with the mission.
None of the rest of that is my business. Again? So, yeah, that happens every stream. I need to find a way around that. Maybe if there was somebody else in the stream with me, it wouldn't kick me out so every day, but it happens every time, so. Alright, we're not ready to do that just yet. We want to go to the Vanguard orientation. No, we want to go to lobby Commander Tolia's office.
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed.
Sarah, good to see you. Who's your friend?
Hopefully Constellation's newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship?
Let's see. And this is interesting. So if you have the United Colonies native, there's a special question here saying, hey, I was born in the United Colonies, am I not a citizen already? And you're not. You only become a citizen if you do the work. So, you know, I'd love to join the Vanguard.
Excellent.
Sign me up.
Just need to do a little paperwork. An orientation on the UC, and knock out an exam, and a probationary mission. We need to know you'll be able to hack it out there after all. Do well. You'll be out there keeping the peace in no time.
Don't forget, John. I need her back after you wrap her in that fancy get-up of yours.
No worries, Sarah. I'm not forgetting about you or our little business afterwards.
Ultra.
Promise. First things first, head down to the orientation hall and get signed up at the registration terminal. System will walk you through the rest. Oh.
Okay, well, let's do this first. Don't worry, I don't have a bounty on my head. Oh, this person has killed 5 UC soldiers. Let's invite them to join the Vanguard. No. Did I come in the wrong place? I got the wrong quest active, apparently. Super et Ultra. Right. First of all, we register. Enlistment agreement. To register for your examination, please select enlistment agreement. By joining the United Colonies, you agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that could place you in serious danger resulting in harm to you, to your craft, or yourself, up to including death. In exchange, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and the difficulty of the task requested. All applicants will be requested to earn a satisfactory grade on a simulated combat flight. Successful completion of a probationary mission. Upon completion of both prerequisites, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to sponsor your citizenship application and guarantees the granting of United Colonies citizenship once sufficient time or acts of valor have warranted it. Do you agree to the above commitment and wish to initiate your journey with the United Colonies Vanguard? I, Mia, agree. Okay, you may proceed to the examination chamber through the orientation hall. Welcome, Mia.
You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
Welcome to the Museum of History. We're going to go through every single one of these murals.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
The effort and planning it must have taken to evacuate literally the entire planet. Can you imagine? The logistics alone must have been mind-boggling.
I really wonder what happens when you bring another NPC in here other than Sarah, because I brought Sarah through here with me last time. I wonder if they have comments on this too. Here's an image of the Earth as it was before the Magnosphere was destroyed. Here we go with new factions rise.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Maroon, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
The result of the Centaurus.
So those are our three factions.
Left me torn. So much conflict arose as a result. Was it worth it?
We got House Maroon outfits and armor here. Free Star Collective here. This is Neon, a Ranger, and I guess that's a Settler? I don't really know. But this is on the Nerion War. I guess you have to read this. I wish it talked about it. Beginning in 2196, the Nerion War, humanity's first large-scale conflict among the stars, is remembered as a defining moment for the settled systems. As the first major conflict to make extensive use of grav jump-enabled ships, the Nerion War was less defined by key space battles and more by an extended cat-and-mouse interplay between the two powers, as the well-armed and professional UC Navy tried again and again to pin down the piecemeal but savvy Free Star fleet. Unable to strike the killing blow, the UC resorted to even more severe tactics to try and cover the collective, or to drive the collective to capitulate, but without success. In fact, after many long years of war with little to show for it, even the populace of the UC itself began to turn against the cause, with protests roiling even New Atlantis. The citizenry demanded the war finally come to a humane close. So when at long last the final blow was struck, with the UC Navy finally cornering and obliterating the Freestar fleet in 2216, it was a hollow victory. But it was from the resulting negotiations, the Treaty of Nerion, that the settled systems as we know today emerged, both literally and figuratively. Despite winning the war, the UC found themselves in an inevitable position, painted as a brutal aggressor even in their home systems. So in the spirit of unity and lasting peace, the UC agreed to the demands of the Freestar Collective and the Nerion settlers, whose collusion triggered the conflict in the first place, and handed over Nerion to the Collective as they had requested at the start of hostilities, including the Clinic Medical Star Station, creating the Freestar Collective as we know it to this day. In return, the UC demanded two concessions. The first was payment for damages done in the form of mineral rights on multiple worlds across the galaxy. The second was a more significant demand that no great faction may colonize more than 3 systems. The UC would have Alpha Centauri, Sol, and Wolf. Sol is the solar system, by the way, in case you're unfamiliar. And the Freestar Collective would have Cheyenne, Voldy, and Nerion. The Freestar Collective agreed to these terms, creating and codifying into law the settled systems as we know them today. The Treaty of Nerion has since become the foundation of all contemporary political relations, and its only official violation, the cause of the galaxy's greatest conflict, the Colony War. To learn more about the Colony War, please proceed to the Conflict Among the Stars mural. Okay. The Serpent's Crusade, though, is our next.
2240. House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their Serpent God. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established.
Not surprising, honestly.
After House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
I'll be honest, the Serpent's Crusade should have united the UC and the Freestar Collective against a common foe. The two factions should have made some kind of pact and gotten closer because of that, but apparently that didn't happen. So, alright, next is up on the Conflict Among the Stars.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC Xeno weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped, the Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
By the way, just for comparison, that was
conflict that irreparably wounded the settled systems. There were times I felt that it would never end.
Yeah. So the year of this game is 2330. So this feud started. What was it? I think it's 22 years before this game, and it ended in just not that long before this game started. So, okay, the Battle of Neria.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nera. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nera remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
Here's the one, the terror of Londinion.
I bring
Look
her
at this
here
thing.
almost
This.
every day to stare at this thing.
I can't stop staring at it. A real terramorph.
This is a terramorph. Alright, let's find out about
In
terramorphs.
the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinion. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinion found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinion is mourned by the UC to this day.
So, now when I was first doing the game, I had my own theory about what terramorphs were, and since it was wrong, I'll tell you what my theory was. My theory was that people became terramorphs, like, when they lived on other planets, sometimes they would just turn into terramorphs. It was completely incorrect, but that was my assumption because just various reasons. But I thought maybe something about living on another world caused people to change into terramorphs. I was incorrect, but anyways, the armistice.
Devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xenoweapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Vae Victus.
Vae Victus.
All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
I was a strong supporter of the armistice. All of the terrible things that both sides used against one another. It had to end.
I like bringing Sarah here. She has a lot of insight about what's going on.
Not sure if
and here, the Vanguard is born.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
One last thing. United Colony citizen.
No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
Alright, I'm in. Time. Is that everything? I think that was everything. Right. Well, that was a nice little lore dump. Proceed to the Vanguard exam. You can see different types of ships in the Vanguard, or in the UC fleet.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber. Please enter the...
I've spent a fair bit of time in simulators just like these. They're startlingly realistic. Have fun.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been
Yeah, that's
prepped.
not going to happen.
You can head in whenever you're ready.
What kind of ship am I going to be flying in this simulation?
The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside.
See. Can you tell me about the six... I got any advice on how to do well in
I
there?
can't answer that question directly. I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there.
Can you tell me about this exam?
Of course. You'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in Mast. Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that, and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission. However, if you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced, and your enlistment bonus increased. But you're welcome to try as many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application process. We'll only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there.
Let's see.
Good hunting.
I'm dropping a quick save because unfortunately this part of the quest is incredibly unstable, so that's why I dropped a quick save.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
See, oh, please proceed to pilot seat. Debug tools. Well.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
New targets active.
My shield should last long enough for me to go in here and do this. Damage upgrade.
Damage upgrade active.
Correct.
Targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2. New targets active.
Dusted.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3. New targets active.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch.
I'm not gonna go further. Sorry, I'm just gonna do the basic thing that I was asked to do. Whew. Exit simulator. There are technically 3 more tiers. Tier 6 is really hard to do at this early in the game, even with the debug features.
Congratulations. Good showing in there, applicant.
Hmm? Goodbye.
I think probably to no one's surprise, she's a lot more affectionate once you max out her affinity.
Yes? You needed something?
Oh, no, Sarah's with me, okay.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first?
See, I wrapped up my piloting exam. They told me to come back here.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Sir, yes, sir.
The fire applicant. Let's get into it. So, looking at the data, checked out a few of the murals. Good.
I thought I got them all.
A test of preparation and thoroughness. 2 traits the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Oh, you found the debug system in the simulator. Nicely done. Curiosity and resourcefulness are skills our recruits need. Now, how'd you do against your foes? All right, clear Tier 3. We try to set a high bar, so that's no small feat. Nice work.
Hell of a job. I might even let you fly me around sometime.
So then, looking at your results as a whole, factoring in that you managed to utilize all the tools at your disposal, once you've successfully completed your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 8 years service.
10 years.
Vanguard likes
8
people
years,
who
wow.
think
That was lower
outside
than I
the
was
box.
expecting.
Even authorized me to offer you a small signing bonus. So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
It's a big decision. John, you're not about to have my compatriot here sign some kind of contract that sells you their grandmother 5 years down the line, are you?
Officer's honor, Sarah. This is honest work for honest credits. So, you ready to do the deed?
Sarah? I'm ready.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
I think it's fitting that we're doing this at night, where you can see the night sky. I have Sarah Morgan by my side. Oh, it's not nighttime anymore. Is it daytime? No, it's still nighttime. Why is that lit up like it's daytime? Maybe it's light. Maybe it's not light. It's lights up there. I don't know.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
They sure can.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Supra et Ultra. And that's level up, level 5. Okay, and as I said, we're taking ballistics this level up.
Hey. Bye.
Okay. What time is it? Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see, we have 30 minutes left, so let's try to get something done. So much to do. Let's go get the package. Let's go do that package. And we'll figure out what to do from there. Keeping the peace, retrieve the package. Okay. By the way, if you're playing a sneaky Steve character, you can steal credits from Gal Bank. You can sell up to 4 at each of these kiosks. Anytime you see one of these kiosks, you can just go and steal like 4 bunches of credits from Gal Bank.
How's the
Sergeant?
investigation going? Nicely done.
Get your package.
It's really hard to find good help these days. That being said, my luck seems to be turning around. We've gotten a lot of new personnel as of late, not just you. Who knew all I had to do was put up a sign?
Wouldn't make a habit of recruiting people off the street.
Well, I have you now, so I probably won't hire another person for a while. Anyway, here's your payment. And if I have any more for you, I'll let you know.
Understood.
Contrary to what you might have heard, you see personnel are people, and Sergeant Newman just must be a friend.
Oh, so you liked me helping him.
Evening, ma'am. You will be scanned as...
Security scanners, chemical sniffers.
I think we've been playing it side long enough. Why don't we head to Tal Ceti and see what we can do there?
Captain Mia, it is pleasant.
Okay, I'm never not going to get a kick out of Vasco saying Captain Mia. This is going to be a very fun playthrough.
We'll get underway.
Hey, look!
Do you need
Look who it is.
Yes, infallible one?
Can I ask you some personal questions?
Ask away.
Can you tell me anything about yourself?
Oh, I'm not that interesting. I like coffee, I like tea, and I like worshipping the ground you walk on. Well, you
Representative
technically don't
Chisholm.
walk.
I don't remember that
Angels
quest.
tend to glide.
How do you know so much about
Well,
me?
for one, your triumph on Vectera was all over the news. But I believe that's only the beginning. The first chapter in a 437-book anthology documenting your greatness. It's only a matter of time before they start writing it. I'll be counting the seconds until they do. 1001, 1002.
Oh god, you're not... I gotta ask this, you're not romantically interested in me, are you?
Oh, don't worry. My love for you is completely platonic. Unbreakable? Yes. Unyielding? Absolutely. Romantic? Oh, God, no. I would never sully something so pure with something so ordinary.
Well, let's see. We need to talk about your fandom. I don't have any more about your fandom.
That sounds ominous.
Commerce. I think it's time to start charging credits for the privilege of being near me. Oh, good. I think your fandom is excessive. Kindly get lost. You should have other interests besides me. It's healthier. Attack. It's time for you to go permanently. Can you take your fandom up a notch? I feel like you've been slacking lately. Oh
Being
gosh.
part of your crew is just the best.
Well, welcome aboard. Alright, so that's the cargo hold, of course. Yeah, we don't have a captain's locker on this ship. Because this isn't a lootable ship. Alright, here we go! This is the fun part, guys.
Time to leave this place Retros firing. Orbit stabilized.
Preparing to grab jump. Oh, actually, hold on, I forgot to... Hold on, we gotta go back down. Whoops, I forgot to pick up the...
Did you know I used to have an office near the top of Mast? How far the mighty have fallen, eh?
Oh, Sarah. It's a nice ship, actually.
Managed to limp back here at all. Bullet for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir. Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat. Pleasure to be working with you.
It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite.
In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out?
Let's see, I'm all set. Anything you can tell me about Tau Ceti 2?
I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your record.
Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine.
Let's see, what exactly are you putting on my
Nothing
ship?
too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Okay, I'm all
then
set.
I won't keep you.
Make us look good out there, recruit.
I wonder something. Oh, I'm gonna try something real quick. I could just take those. UC Vanguard Ranger. Well, I'm not gonna say no to a free med pack. So this ship has quite a bit of there's quite a bit wrong with the fact that ship is talking about pulling for leeches. I can't really explain without spoilers, but just trust me, there's a problem there. It's a beautiful ship.
You require my assistance.
Captain, where are we headed next?
As the hero of Vectera, you need your own comic book, your own cartoon, your own theme song. We have got to make this happen.
Oh, well, a lot of this stuff got set back out again. What? But that's weird. Okay, that's incredibly weird. So when I changed the ship color, all this stuff got put into the storage, but now it's all back again. That's weird. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. Yep, I saw that. There was an article about it the other day. I saw it. Pete Hines confirmed that the Elder Scrolls 6 is out of pre-production and early development. but they said it's still a few years away because they're going to still have several people working on Starfield's expansions and stuff. So they've only got a small crew working on the Elder Scrolls 6 at the moment. But as the expansions for Starfield get finished, they'll start moving people over to the Elder Scrolls 6. So, all right, just got to find our mark for the Talseti. And away we go. Grav jump pending, power up, grav drive.
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
Right. Proceeding to the...
Let's put this bird on the ground.
Man, it's a dark, ominous, rainy night. Let's go, Sarah.
Should be plenty of organic materials to harvest from this world.
Whoops, did not mean to shoot. Oh, it's a lightning storm. Oh dang, look at this ship. That's cool. Well, something clearly went wrong here. Sushi Rolls Mini Bite. Who in the world would want to eat Sushi Rolls Mini Bites?
An abandoned meat-packing facility built on the fringes of the settled systems. I wonder what happened here. Something's been through here recently that left everything in place.
Oh, I think that was for the gun that I purchased. Yeah, we got some suppressed rounds, boys.
At least we know it wasn't the
But if I want to try for some sneak shots, we can. Down the line. By the way, the scavenger trait is actually kind of good, and all you have to do is loot containers, and guess what? You loot a lot of containers, because this is a Bethesda open world RPG. There's like looting everywhere. What do we got here? So, since the dawn of the Argonian Revolution 10,000 years ago, humanity has been trying to speed up the process of growing food and getting it into plates, but that's always come at the cost of quality and led to horrific practices like industrial farming, which leads to corners cut and ultimately a worse product. And we've all just accepted it. We live in a freeze-dried age, but we don't have to. Tau Gourmand is going to change that. We're going to make fresh food cheap and available everywhere. We're going to let our livestock and crops grow as nature intended and use smart automation to harvest and prepare them at the peak of freshness and deliver them with such speeds that our clients won't ever go back to using freeze-dried again. It's a big task, and accomplishing it is going to take focus, innovation, and dedication. Are you up to the challenge of changing how the settled system eats? Then let's get started. What's going on? Okay, that's... I wanted to read the other ones. See, this is quite long and extensive, actually. We're standing in the middle of an unfinished masterpiece here. The UC military came in, put down some incredible machinery that they had barely used, and promptly left it to rot the moment the war ended. Now, 20 years later, we're here, and with an incredible opportunity, updating this place is going to take some serious work. We're all going to be pulling double, triple, quadruple duty around here, so you're going to through a tough... So if you're going through a tough moment, please remember everyone else probably is too. It's also meant It also means that if you're in a place where you can lighten someone else's load, please do. Equally important are scheduled breaks. Those are built into your workload. So if you are on a break hour, day, week, you better sit your ass down and breathe. Take in the scenery. Think about something that's not work. If you've got a long spell, go back to New Atlantis and blow off some steam. Good ideas come from expected places. And I think that's supposed to be unexpected places, and remaking how food works in the solar system is going to take a lot of good ideas. Also of crucial importance, survival training is not optional. It's just us on this planet, and while the UC is aware we're out here, every one of us needs to know how to survive out here on our own, and should the unthinkable happen. Finally, if you've ever got an issue of any kind, reach out to the relevant area owner. If you and said crew can't come to an agreement, feel free to grab me, Cody. Areas of ownership, Cody, General Vision, it's just a bunch of jargon. Chores list, and this is how everything is broken down. Night watch rotation, everybody takes a turn. Wow, they didn't have very many people here, did they? So Lambert was basically taking care of all the weapons by himself because the others weren't yet certified. What the hell was that?
Either I got hit harder than I thought, or you've got some incredible timing. Regardless, I think it knows you're here. I'll unlock the door. Second floor, main building. But be quiet.
So what do we got here? Too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? It'd make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll.
Let's see, actually the Vanguard sent me there, though they failed to mention how bad things
Vanguard,
were.
huh? Yeah, I expect they didn't. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
I can't believe that a terramorph did all this damage. I mean, I've heard the stories, but to see the decimation firsthand...
Sounds like you used my help then.
I sure could. Because to confirm my suspicions about this creature, I'm gonna need a tissue sample from it. And to get that, I need its corpse. But there is a way we can give ourselves an edge against this thing. The plant's security system. The admin terminal's here in this building, but it needs its connection reset. And as I found out, that's not a one-person job. But if you can make it to the security outpost and restore the connection, I think I can get things back online. See if the settlers left us any other tools.
Alright, let's get that security system. What can you tell me about the security
Settlers
system?
outfitted most of the buildings with turrets at some point. Not sure how many are still operable, but at least a few appeared to be in fighting shape. There were also some sensors scattered around the facility that I didn't recognize. But those are honestly all just educated guesses until we get the connection reset.
Alright, where can I find the security outpost?
It's the building in the middle of the facility. The terminal in there should allow you to grant me access to the system as a whole. Then we can see about getting things back online.
Okay. Let's see here. You're not coming with me?
Admin access is centralized to the terminal in this room. Nothing's coming back online if I'm not here. But even if that weren't the case, I'd likely be more of a liability out there than a help right now.
That's okay, you'll be... Alright, let's get the security system back
Good.
online.
Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things underway on my end. Take care of yourself out there.
And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
Alright, let's go ahead and pick up some celery. Oh, Frankenstein. They just have a random Frankenstein novel here. Somebody was reading it, I suppose. Let's see. Med pack. I'm definitely probably going to need that. Fragmentation mine, shotgun shells. Alright, Sarah. Get your wits about you. C. Security system connection. Reset security connection.
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings, and you'll lead it right into a crossfire.
Go searching then, make
Hello.
it quick.
I wish I'd found this earlier. Those sensors around the facility? Part of a livestock tracking system. Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. But it's not connected to this network. There should be a term...
Hold on, let me do something real quick, because I've got, Wait, I didn't get my Vanguard stuff. Balanced boost pack, thank God.
In the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5.
Tune the livestock tracker to, we come out here.
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside is starting to make me feel like I should switch to becoming a vegetarian.
Oh, shoot, how do I get inside there? Here we go. That was literally the place I just was. Let's see, system status off, turn on tracking system. $18.5.
Tracker's reading green. What's that sound?
Security lockdown is active.
Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
Oh, that must be the terramorph. Oh no. No, that's the terramorph, isn't it? Just massacre that alien. Imagine what the hell it's gonna do to me.
Engage directly if you can avoid it. The kill lanes. They're set up but need power. There's breakers on each of the buildings you can throw to get them live. Once they're online, lead the terramorph towards the lights and watch the fireworks. Give it hell, Vanguard.
Get these kill lanes set up. Sarah, keep it distracted since you can't die.
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside is starting to make me feel like I should switch to becoming...
Having a balanced pack again is so great.
Insufficient. Proceed to next power breaker. Additional power required.
Yep, he's about to find me.
System rearm failed.
Come on. Okay, one power lane is set up. That's 2. 1 to go. Alright, let's get this son of a biscuit. Son of a bitch. Where did it go? Is it glitching? Is it actually burying into the ground, or is it glitched into the ground? Oh, it's actually digging into the ground. Okay. Ouch. Terra Morgan liked that. I would hope that you liked me killing the Terramorph. Whew. Okay, Epic Music, you can stop now. The thing is dead.
Tracker's gone quiet. I suspect it's either hiding or...
Wait. You did it, didn't you? Heavens above! You just flatlined a Terramorph!
Yep, all taken care of.
Oh, yeah. Taken care of. No big deal.
You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you?
See, here
All
you
right.
go.
I spotted a microscope downstairs. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
Did I talk to... I did not talk to Sarah's contact. I went and did all that stuff, and I never actually talked to him about the Constellation business. It's a good thing we're gonna have to go back to him in a minute soon anyways. Well, not today, next week, but... Man, I don't think this is livestock blood. I mean, it could be livestock blood, but I heavily doubt it.
Older model. Okay, let's see what you can do. Running, babe. Nothing. Maybe a flax can? No. Spectrograph. Damn. This equipment, it's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample. But this terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But terramorphs, they're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us. So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable. Tau Ceti, though, it's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other option, that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible. Which means we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of terramorph growth, the results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
Let's see. Terramorphs have taken down other colonies?
They even took down an entire city once. A place called Londinian had to be quarantined due to a massive outbreak during the Colony War. It's the only known loss of that scale, but it's the reason why any change in our relationship with these creatures needs to be taken very seriously.
Oh. I missed a call from my brother. Hold on a second, I'll be right back.
Well, they're not exactly buying tickets and flying coach. The theory is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection. But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a terramorph without anyone noticing is a question no one's ever found an answer to. And it's why what's happened here could be real bad news for the rest of human civilization. You all right in there? Don't rush in, at least. I'll give you that. There is. I mean, there has to be. We just have to find it.
Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample. What would you say to delivering this to him for me? I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit. Clear it with your commander first if you have to. You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sanan is worried there could be more attacks on the horizon. They should recognize the name.
Okay, don't worry. I'll make sure my commander agrees.
Oh, you don't understand what a weight off my shoulders that is. I need Dr. Percival Walker to put together a sample analysis for this thing. Full workup. He'll know what that means. I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. A bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there. And here. It's not a lot, but you've definitely earned it. Should cover the cost of fuel to Mars at least. Now please, go check in with your commander. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Alright, and that is where we're going to end off for today, everyone. So we're just going to go ahead and stop right here. We will resume next week as we continue more of Fallout. Oh, sorry, not Fallout. Duh, we're not doing Fallout right now. So we continue more of Starfield. Thank you very much, and goodbye, everyone.